Sorry, also.
Okay.
I'm on something else today.
All right. Hello. Welcome.
Hiyo.
Naka's gonna be late today, so we're just gonna chat for a while.
Yeah, she's invisible, remember?
Oh, true.
I don't know.
The
Maybe we can find something else to do. I don't know until she gets here.
Oh, we could play the mid. Oh, I don't know. 3 people. I was gonna say we could play the Gartic for
Ooh.
Yeah.
Discord.
Oh yeah.
Discord Gartic is
I'd have to
always
share my Discord window though.
fun. Oh, true. Okay.
You're a
Well,
little quiet, by the way.
oh no. Okay. I literally do this every time, but my gain. Okay, my mic is on an arm, so when I swivel it, it like hits the top of my desk and it turns my gain down all the time. And whenever I bring it back, I just never put it back until somebody's like, "Hey, you're kind of quiet." And it happens like every call I join. I'm like, "Oh shit." And then I explain that,
Mhm.
and it never changes because I'm bad at fixing
You
habits.
know what we should all play in the future?
Yeah.
Human Fall Flat.
Ooh,
I don't have
that would
it.
be fun. Yeah, I don't think I have that either.
I shall fund it.
I've been meaning to see if I could get Party Animals on discount at some point because I want to play that with people at some point, but still don't have it.
I guess we could I don't know. I don't know what we
Okay.
could do in the meantime. Oh,
I don't know.
I was thinking we would just chat about
Okay.
whatever. Let me turn on the BGM.
Okay. You can show 'em your little. Well, I don't know if you wanted to
Yeah, I
show
don't know if
your.
I can show that.
That's okay.
Not yet, at least.
Never
Maybe
mind.
someday.
Wait, the what?
The pictures
worry
I
about
was
it.
sending.
Oh,
you.
I see. Yeah.
I can't
Not yet. We can't. By contract, no.
I'll get canceled if I share that.
True. Wait. Forgot about that.
Let's what is one thing that we
I don't know. What's something we could do? I mean, we could find a different game and play that.
Yeah.
on my DS system.
Oh, that's true.
All right.
Something goofy. I think I have some physical games in my game holder.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
What games you got there? Let us know when you find your.
Oh yeah, I'm
case.
opening it right now.
Okay. You guys want to hear a fun little fact that I was thinking about the other day? So every time, you know how I like to pretend that I'm like solar powered. That's part of my lore. That's definitely a part of my official lore is that I'm solar powered. Is whenever I turn on my light for face tracking, it is on the plant mode. So it's on the pinker light. It's not like solid magenta, but I sit here, I'm like, I'm a plant and I'm soaking up the little plant lights. Anyways, it's all part of my method acting.
Hello guys, welcome
as a
in.
VTuber.
Hello everyone. We are stalling for a bit because Naka's not here yet. So we were gonna find a different game to play for the first I don't know
You
how
guys
long.
want to play Wobbly for a little bit?
Well, I mean, I'm down for Wobbly or for anything we have on Steam, but
I was thinking that maybe we could find some goofy little game on the DS and
all right,
and play that together.
Little DS game.
We could play. I have a couple ideas. We could do a Club Penguin DS game.
Oh.
Or we could do like Nintendogs or something.
Oh,
We should play
yes.
Nintendogs. We can't play a Club Penguin game while Naka's not here. That would
Okay,
feel
that's
wrong.
true. I also have, or I don't have it downloaded, but I have it saved. Or I mean, I don't have it in the system, but I have it in my DS case. I have
Okay.
this game called Spore Creatures, which is like a baby game version of Spore.
Wait, that also sounds fun.
Let's do Nintendogs.
Okay.
Will,
yeah.
Will that work? Actually, because you need the mic for that. And
we're just gonna be yelling at the dog and be like,
I guess yeah.
Like,
let's give it a try.
Yeah, maybe it will be able to hear us through our mics.
Okay, let me.
If we believe hard enough.
We could play the 3DS version or regular DS version.
Ooh.
I think we gotta play the regular DS version.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was gonna say I don't know
Here we go.
big difference except maybe like the year that they came out. So graphics maybe. You remember how many iterations of Nintendogs there were? Because I feel like it was a lot.
There were a lot. There were like what DLCs to it too, right?
I just remember there being like at least a couple versions.
Yeah, so for the regular DS, there's 3 versions. There is Labrador and Friends, Shiba and Friends, and Dachshund and Friends.
Oh.
Or wait, no. Chihuahua?
Are all Nintendogs games the same? The game's in 3 different versions: Nintendogs plus Cats French Building, and New Friends Nintendogs Cats Golden Retriever, and New Friends and Nintendogs plus Cats Toy Poodles and New Friends. Each version features many breeds. In Japan, the Golden Retriever version is called Shiba Inu, a new friend. Oh, that's cute. Why didn't they name it that?
I guess the Shiba is Japan exclusive.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Along with miniature Dachshund, but we can have normal Dachshund, I guess.
Huh. These all came out in 2005, and then Dalmatians came out in 6. Damn.
Okay, so do we want to play Labrador, Dachshund, Chihuahua, or Dalmatian?
Oh.
I've been kind of into Dalmatians recently.
Dalmatians, yeah.
That'd be pretty cute. Yeah, I'm down.
This one's a limited edition. What's the difference?
Remember, you bought limited edition on accident. Remember?
Okay, let me put this in my system real quick. Okay. And then okay.
Lupa Dog?
Hi, Robbie. Lupa Dog.
Chalupa?
Chalupa?
Chalupa? Is it Chalupa or Kalupa? Chalupa is Chalupa.
I think it's Chalupa. I don't know what you're looking at right now.
Well, look at the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh! Chalupa? Chalupo? Kalupa?
Chalupa?
Chalupa?
The first half of the stream is just going to be us trying to pronounce.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Okay, whatever. Just put those.
Dusting out the cartridge.
Yeah. I'm
detailing the DS really quick.
Blowing
gotta
on
wipe
the cartridge.
Yeah, we gotta wipe the screen down a little bit.
Yeah.
Get some cotton swabs in there.
Is this the file? Yeah, it is. Okay. I mean,
Is this the cartridge?
Yeah. Save my Photoshop before I close it. Close that. Okay, I'm opening up my DS now.
Nice. Okay. Awesome.
No, I don't want to update. Does it have to be a
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah?
wait, let me double check. I have done
We're so
this
good at stalling, guys.
Oh, there's a new retro-styled game. Oh. Release date April 14th. Oh, wait, this was out already. Rewind or Die.
As in cat, Lu, as in Lucy, Lucy Lu, Po.
Okay.
As if Po from Kung Fu Panda.
Okay, wait, what? Wait, what?
Kalupo. Kalupo? I don't know what kind of dog that is. Let me look that up really quick, Ralphie.
I don't know what that is either.
Okay, I've made a mistake. My 3DS cannot play regular DS games.
No!
So let me look for my 3DS cartridge.
Okay. No worries. Oh my gosh, wait, that's a really cool looking dog. I've never heard of this dog before. It's very wolfy in behavior. I wish OBS had like a group edit mode like I think Premiere has something similar to it where it's like you can send the files to other people, but wouldn't it be cool if you could like everybody have the same OBS? I was just thinking because like
It would be cool, yeah.
stuff. Wouldn't that be cool? Like
Yeah.
a mode where everybody could control one collective OBS. These dogs are cute, very cute. I don't think there's a Nintendogs about them particularly, but that's okay.
So we're gonna play Nintendogs plus Cats Golden Retriever New Friends.
Ooh, okay. There's so many words in the title.
Not paying for WinRAR. Stop. That doesn't have to do with anything, by the way. Okay, there's the file, and then this has to be...
Naka's gonna get here as soon as the game starts.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Yeah.
Okay. It says bad, but we're gonna try it anyway.
It's probably okay, right?
Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh,
Says
you were right.
Hello.
Speak of the devil!
Oh. Wait, are we already live?
The
Yes.
devil?
Oh.
Yeah.
Did somebody say
Oh,
the devil?
Hi everyone.
Change your plans, Naka. We're playing Nintendogs today.
Oh,
Okay, no. We're not playing Nintendogs.
hold on. I'm getting my physical form loaded. I accidentally exited out of Warudo.
No.
Haha, just kidding. We're playing Ace
Bless you.
Attorney.
Wow.
Joke's on you, ha. Oh,
Dude, they just got
damn.
we just pranked our viewers, dude.
Wow.
Get pranked, guys.
Oh.
Get pranked. Maya?
Maya.
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 Manaka.
Manaka.
Manaka tilts fedora.
Manaka. Yeah.
This is fine. Okay, cool. I love Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
We'll play Nintendogs another time.
Okay, cool.
Let's play Doki Doki.
We could. One time I played it with a friend and he had no idea.
I
Oh.
don't even know what Doki Doki is.
Oh.
I know, Doki.
I know, dude.
I don't know anything
Oh my god, where's the YouTube chat? Where's anything?
You got this, Naka. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, we had to do some tire filling to make sure that my mortal companion didn't hydroplane and die.
Yeah, that's important. I would say that's pretty important.
Oh, I have all the Bioshock and Tomb Raider games.
Oh my
I
god, my
forgot
mom
about
just
that.
yelled downstairs to tell me that kimchi smells bad. Okay, mother. Thank you, mother, for this information. We now have 3 different jars of kimchi.
Oh.
Yeah, my dad went shopping and got like a new kind that comes in like a bag, which I think is a little weird.
Oh, you should send. Can you send me a picture later?
Yeah.
Just want to confirm if I've had it before. Because I have this really good brand. That I get. I don't know why. Never mind. You don't have to send me pictures.
I mean, I can. I don't really care. Okay.
Do you still have
Am
your
I?
homemade kimchi?
Yeah, I have a jar of it left,
Okay.
but it's like I have half a jar because I keep eating it. But
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I have like a cumulative total of half a bottle of water, 2 sips of iced tea, and like no snacks. Like I'm so ready.
Nice.
Okay, so we're back to court now.
Okay.
Woo!
Or we're about to be, I should say.
Mm-mm.
So let me get the BGM for the game. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Oh.
Maggey! Oh,
Ugh! Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing all right? How are you feeling?
aw.
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Oh. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And, don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you.
Yes?
You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? He's innocent, you hear? You screw up, and I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really? Can you, sir?
Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you.
Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
We are.
Two lovers. They don't even
Aw.
know.
Okay, should I go back to voicing Phoenix for this part?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
There's our boy.
Bitter.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
What the?
What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just whenever I address you in the previous trial, your response was... "You's talking to me?"
Oh no.
It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr. Godot.
What?
So he thinks it's a phase?
Guess so, yeah.
Oh god.
Your opening statement, please.
Mr. Tribe, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the capture to look right because it's cut off for some reason.
Okay.
It's okay.
Sorry, Chad. I'm like moving the window around a lot.
It's
wiggling.
It's a setting you can do on your DS.
Because for some reason, Bald Phoenix is covering the screen a little bit now, when he wasn't before.
Huh, that's weird.
I'll just move him over a little bit. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
Not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
I think it's so funny that whenever Gumshoe gets called to the stand, he looks like a kid that just got put in timeout.
Yeah.
He's got that guilty look for
Yeah.
no reason. Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe.
Oh.
Other way around, detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday.
Yeah. The guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim is...
The victim's name
The
was
victim-
Mark
Mark
Fishback.
Hello, everybody.
Sorry, okay. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accept this into evidence.
Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from the poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner of the, and chef, excuse me, sorry. and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Or Gumshoe, dude.
Look at him. There's that look again.
He's like, I don't wanna.
I know no one
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. What did I say? Like that? The poison. To conceal the poison. Classy lady.
Poison.
The fact of this case seems to be ironclad. In fact, yes. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but
Yes.
please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me.
Can they? It's not that hard to see the difference.
Yeah, the other guy was like orange.
Yeah, I was gonna say, one
Literally.
of them was literally orange.
Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's like crossing his fingers. He's like, please, please, please.
He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying.
Oh no.
Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said, and I...
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey,
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
what should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not?
Hell yeah.
Threaten him!
Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way.
Ah. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très bien, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. That's cool, man.
You gonna go to the carnival or something?
Yeah.
A ticket looks more like a photo to me.
I guess he doesn't know a ticket from a photo. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant.
Okay, bro.
Okay.
He was so cool up until that point.
Yeah. dude just got shut down by some joke. Okay.
Oh.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen.
This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
We got the ticket.
Okay. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else.
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper?
Objection!
Objection! Ah. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? I do.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Ooh.
Ugh.
It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee.
Maybe someone put sugar in it by accident, and it was so sweet that he died.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Mm.
His sweet tooth.
He was like, "What is this?" Bleh.
Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right.
Objection!
That's what I... Oh,
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
huh? For me?
The coffee looks gray. Has anyone ever noticed that?
I
yeah,
was gonna
yeah.
bring that up.
Right?
I've noticed that before, and I thought it was just me.
It's just tar.
It's
Mhm.
this coffee's gray, dude. Ugh.
I was like, "Why is it grayscaled?" But like,
His
it's not
special-
anywhere else.
His special blend is just like, I don't even know.
It's just
Little
wet
cement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, bright minds think alike. Holy shit!
I thought I was going crazy a little bit. I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that.
It's motor oil, because he's a robot.
Oh my
Mm.
god!
I figured it out, guys.
He's a robot.
He's a
Whoa!
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. I thought he was going to say something else.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
Um, what piece was it again?
This!
Oh,
Oh,
should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, no, I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh yes, it's unremarkable. There is certainly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this!
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants.
He's so descriptive.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Cyanide.
Mm-hmm.
you know that apple seeds contain a small amount of cyanide?
Yeah. Especially a cherry pit is enough to send you to the hospital.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was talking to Nimbus about that a while back.
Yeah.
Because I almost swallowed a cherry pit because I've been eating
Oh.
cherries lately.
I mean, you would
That's crazy.
you would have been fine if there wasn't a
Yeah.
crack in it.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be munching on that.
For real.
Talking about cyanide. Goes and gets cherries. I'm just kidding,
Yeah.
Sorry.
Some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection!
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
Me neither. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So, stick to the fact, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It, disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just a lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggey stole the winning one? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket?
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
Oh.
Ooh.
What?
Order, order.
She's quite a lucky bird, our little witness.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering.
It's quivering.
The judge is like, I need that fucking money.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
Judge, maybe you should put that back.
Yeah.
I think I'll just slip it into my pocket here for a second.
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had an ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
It's like an old man who knows the score.
There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
The judge is like,
Judge?
the judge is like, all right, court's over. Thanks for the ticket.
Oh, is that my phone ringing? Oh, so it seems like there might be an emergency somewhere else.
Bailiff, go grab the ticket.
My Uber is here.
I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggey is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggey?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
It's a messy apron.
What's
Yeah.
on it, dude? Never mind. I don't even want
Two
to.
liquids that I like a lot.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like can't be blood, can it?
Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presumed you mean.
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
Of course.
Of course.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What?
Oh. Is no one gonna... Sorry, I was gonna say, is no one gonna point out the blood stain? Like,
No.
Nah, not is that important.
No.
yeah.
Order. The court will accept these items into evidence.
George, you sound different.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games with me, prosecutor. The blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told, just
You
look
have-
at it.
Eyeballs. Oh, wait.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You get it.
Well, detective. Oh,
I get it.
get it. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I get it. Cause yeah,
I like
I'm
that.
not
I
really
like
a-
that part.
That was a
That's
eureka
insane.
moment.
That's insane. What the heck?
I like that detail.
That's a cool
Damn.
detail.
Yeah.
Could the stain really be blood?
No way, sir. That's, it's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking somebody their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Ah. I thought everyone knew that what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established.
The visor joke, the visor thingy.
Yeah.
It reminded me of this one tweet where the photo was like, she's a 10 and she takes care of you and cares about you, and it just has like a row of green flags, and someone retweeted and he's like,
Yeah.
why the hell is this all red flags? How is this a red flag? How is this? It's like, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him he's colorblind?
Well, apparently he knew he was
Yeah,
colorblind, but like, how could he even guess that they were green?
Yeah.
It's like that Adventure Time episode. It's like, that's a ruby, dude. Like, no, that's an emerald. Or was it the other way around? I don't know. It seems like you are a phony after all.
Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe to the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Maggey had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her.
That picture's like, why is it so pretty?
Yeah. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggey was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're the real lawyer, trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I'm onto something here.
Hehehehe.
Hold it!
Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Oh, I almost hit myself. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Trabiana.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty.
Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate are you, trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
Objection! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
He testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
Are you too cool, pal? You are too cool. I don't know what he was saying.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
Huh. That's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the client on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Hold on.
Oh. New ear otolaryngology. Yeah.
Otolaryngological?
Galogical.
Galogical.
Laryngological.
That's like a ear and throat doctor.
Ear, nose, and throat doctor. That's why they call it that and not that.
Otolaryngological.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
It was oligoglarical.
It was my ear ouchie.
Ouchie, ow, ear.
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, if you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in the fight. Hello, everybody. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
Oh no, Freddy Fazbear got him.
He ruptured his eardrum.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah.
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. There's fine prints in autopsies. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No.
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
Huh.
But the medication in question was for topical use, inside the ear canal.
Objection!
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable.
Ugh.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness that the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
He's cooling down, hold on.
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there, in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo? That pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little bit more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Yippee!
Ugh, that was close.
Tell me about it. Oh wait, am I reading now?
I mean,
Alright,
you
alright.
just did. So.
Oh wait, is that actually what he said? I didn't read that actually. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir.
No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could you betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggey. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life.
Oh.
But it really hurt this time. Felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh.
Or Gumshoe.
So, the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Mr. Kleenex, right?
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggey Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over the cup of coffee. Would the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name of Victor Kudo, born and bred, land of rising sun.
I'm experimenting with this old man still.
Honor and duty are with me, and mind you, I be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Huh, listen, youngin'. How much call do you think it is for kimono embroidering here? Embroidery.
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered families' crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country ever even existed.
Wow, a pale craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyways, like I said, there's not much demand for the kind of thing here. Then I had to take a job working at the cash register at a burger joint pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javacano.
Seeds!
Seeds! That shit got me off guard. Oh my god. Seeds! What do you think these are?
I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
The young man was reading a sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javacino, but she put something in it.
Oh, I see now. I see. It's not Maggey. I see.
The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl. Right there, the defendant chair. I remember her well.
It was the other chick.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones?
Newfangled.
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles. I'll tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay.
I know we're not done with this trial yet, but this by far has to be my favorite one. I know you said it like a couple times beforehand, but it's so good.
All right.
The young man, the serving girl brought him.
You read this already.
No, I just like the fact of like video games having cut off audio.
The man took the serving.
You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
I mean, I don't really see it as mental anguish.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
Why was that a response to that?
If we don't get
What you
maid
mean by that?
outfit Phoenix by the end of this, I'm gonna riot.
What you mean by that?
By now.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
there are other things I recognize about her too.
Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw the waitress take the coffee over to the victim. What matters is whether the waitress was Maggey Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
As if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can't even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he
Oh.
remembers the waitress pretty well.
I
Should
just
I
had an
do?
epiphany
Yeah.
about the by the ribbon, because it's on the back of their head.
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But in this witness's testimony, he's nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Objection! Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing would shoot filth like you just perfectly.
Hey,
Actually, it reminds me of my grandson, what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot.
Ooh. He said a no-no.
Yeah.
What is it? Ever since you said half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Ugh.
And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Oopsie.
Oh, oopsie.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. 5 cups left. Listen, Trent, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggey Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress, oh my god. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup. This old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot the burger of a customer wanted.
Can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
It was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling in its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in the question brought over the Javakino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
That's a new one.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those, you know what, types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kinda cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. Trip old people.
Woo!
Make an old man think he's lost it.
The young man was listening to the wireless. He was listening to the Wi-Fi.
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
What's the pigeon song? Care to tell us where this is going, Trade?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup that the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Damn.
Oh. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park and...
Oh.
Wait!
Oh.
If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm good. Law-abiding citizen. I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who were at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but
Sure. Why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece in the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. But then he used he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
Oh, shit. This dude's gonna freak out right now. He's like, what is AR? What?
Oh.
Augmented reality? What do you mean? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in the good old black and white.
Objection!
I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can't lock me up out if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. The victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Hey.
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Ooh. Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! I'm pretty pigeon.
Order, order, order!
The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right.
Never back down, never what?
The lad drank his Javakino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's testimony is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied with the witness, that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, this testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pumpers!
I don't know what else.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Damn.
Oh.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
I do that. I do that.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else this court should know.
What?
Ugh, sorry, I keep yawning. Oh my god. There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter is the eccentric old man scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. Do you need to go use the restroom? I think he does.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javakino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo's still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready.
Get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over to the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javakino. When the clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm?
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man?
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why all of you can't think of. Think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
Vase looks fine to me. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad, it's you.
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will have to do something. Pick it up or something. I didn't read it, sorry.
Ah!
What is it now?
I just remembered something. Dude.
Oh,
Bro.
yes. Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
Bro.
Oh.
What?
Ah, well, you see. It started when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Okay.
I don't need to know anything about your groin. Why is Godot smiling? I just noticed.
If he doesn't smile, laugh, he'll cry.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
Yeah, I'd like to ask a question now. I have a... May I have been used at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I've got more to say.
No.
Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Thank you.
Wait, listen to me! No!
That's really funny.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted in his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it, if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
But I was really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned. Bruh. Wow.
Should we keep going, or?
Yeah, I'm down.
Little break, maybe?
Alright,
Little
yeah,
break.
let's take a recess.
We need a
Alright.
recess.
We will be
Yeah.
right back, everyone. We will see you in a bit.
Oh god.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I have a little cup of kimchi.
Nice.
Our audio is on right now.
Okay.
I went to get my ice cream.
I mixed the store-bought with my homemade kimchi, so I don't think it's gonna be as good. I prefer my own kimchi, but no one else in my house seems to. Like, at all.
Dang.
Hi!
Man.
I came back before you, or before all of you, but I went to go get a Sprite, so
Okay.
I don't want to seem like all outers late, which I technically was. Now saying it.
It's okay. Nobody else was later than I was earlier today.
It's okay. We all kind of just got back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
okay.
got me some food, like a legit meal.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
I have kimchi.
Nice.
I got my ice cream.
Oh, what flavor?
Same as always, Ben & Jerry's Coffee Toffee Bar Crunch.
Oh,
That sounds
Some-
amazing.
Sometimes you
I-
have a fudge bar.
I'm going over there. I gotta fly over there now.
True. That sounds so good.
I don't like
I got
the
some
No,
kimchi.
don't do that. Stop it, Feathers. No, stop. No.
I only
I'm a-
like my kimchi.
I'm gonna buy you your favorite ice cream, and I'm gonna eat it in front of you, dude.
God.
But I'm gonna share, cause I can't be that mean.
Damn.
I just realized in the little court recess, like break time thing, I made my
Yeah.
character eat kimchi, and I like actually have it today.
Yes. I was thinking that as you said you were gonna get kimchi, I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna match this screen.
I am. I'm so accurate. I don't have a whole bunch of it. I didn't want to be like, you know.
I was
Just
gonna
chowing down on
say
kimchi.
that I have a bag of Doritos
Ooh.
as my thing, as the break screen.
Mm.
Hold on, look, what chips are those?
They're
mean-
the purple ones.
Those are fire. Yeah. I say those are my favorite.
Mm.
In Doritos, like regular, but like
Mhm.
hot. I like the spicy ones. I like the spicy ranch. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm.
Ooh.
I always get the spicy nacho.
Mm.
It was
I
like
like spicy
this is
nacho.
totally
Bro, oh my-
unrelated, but like I've been I don't know what spurred this on, but like I've been wanting to I've been like dying to play this PS2 game I played as a small child.
Mm.
And I recently got a PS2 system that is totally real and physical.
Yeah.
And I've been like playing it. I've been playing that game and it's so like it's such a banger. Like
What game is it?
it's called The Dog Island. I think I mentioned it before.
Oh yeah, you have.
I wanted to like stream it and I probably still will,
Dog.
but I don't have any time, so
Yeah, that's fair.
I've just been I figure once I finish Devil College, I'll have time to stream it. So I'll
Mm.
probably do it in like 3 months.
Yeah.
So I figure by then I'll have forgotten about it. So I can play it again by that time.
That'd be fun. That's a good idea.
I was playing it on VC with Nimbus the other day.
Mm.
Oh my god, this is fire. This fajita. Oh,
Ooh.
I got me some fajita with some pico de gallo and some
That's
rice.
good.
A lot of calcium, but you know, a lot of salt and sodium. You know,
Yeah, but
I love it.
speaking of kimchi, I can't even eat non-vegan kimchi.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
another reason why my mom is like deathly allergic to shellfish, and I found out that there's like shrimp in the non-vegan kimchi, but so I
Yeah,
can't have it
some-
regardless.
I don't think if I ever got Korean food, I'd be able to order it. Kimchi.
Yeah.
I like vegan kimchi is like the only kind that I like to eat.
Well,
it-
making one
Mm.
is a good idea then, huh?
I heard someone say that if you put like miso paste and like when you make it, it gives it like an extra depth of flavor that like
That sounds so good.
some vegan kimchi doesn't have if you make it without like the fish stuff.
Yeah.
So when I made mine, there was no miso paste, but there was miso gochugaru.
Yeah.
So I put a whole bunch of miso gochugaru in there, and it made it taste really good.
Ooh.
The one I get from the store is pretty decent.
I made some you know those bamboo like right, I forget what they're called. Bamboo rectangles whenever you order like miso soup. Like the you know what I'm talking about, right? You know, I don't know what they're called. I'm sorry. It's just bamboo.
Not all
like...
ramen is miso soup, dude.
No, I'm just saying, like, because that's normally that's the only way I can like deliver it, because I know it's not just in that. But I recently knew how to like make it. It's so good.
That's exciting.
Just to like add it on to like ramen. But again, I know it's not just in miso.
Or I guess not all, like, miso soup is a different thing.
Yeah. I get you. I understand.
It's like how you try to correct me when I said screwdriver by saying, like, flathead or something.
Yeah.
When they... That's like the
I remember
opposite
that.
problem.
Do you guys remember? This is really random. Do you guys remember my headphone saga of like my headphones breaking?
Oh yeah.
I finally today got an email from Razer that's like, we're processing your order.
Oh.
Because I've shipped them in, and it's gonna take like a week, I think, to get a replacement. But hell yeah, I'm so excited.
Oh god, Maya's gonna speak and this is really spicy.
Oh, bring up this again.
It's making me want, like, ramen. Maybe I could go get ramen tomorrow.
I
wanna
still stand
I
on
want
my
ramen.
I still stand on my flathead and screwdriver statement.
Nimbus, we should go get ramen tomorrow. That sounds
Oh my god,
good.
you should have Nimbus try kimchi too.
We can buy some. I'm sure they have it at the Japanese market.
Give everyone my recipe that I used.
And miso.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
Oh damn, the spice like warmed my throat up. Warmed up my voice.
How do you think it went?
It's like when you eat wasabi and it clears out your sinuses.
Yeah. I think that's basically what just happened. My throat just got like flamethrower clear.
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed their chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Give me a second. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress was who laced the coffee. And we know it. Damn. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of
Oh, Maya.
I think that she's
contradictinitis.
Yeah, contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, spicy throat.
Yeah, you gotta find one for Maggey or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Well, that Naka's over there struggling with the spicy, and I'm here like struggling with the cold of my ice cream.
Everyone just struggling. Right
What
now.
is that on my desk? Ah, what is that?
And Outer
Oh.
struggling with mystery.
It was like a little insect. It was like a roly-poly.
Oh my god.
There's just like giant flakes of gochujang in here. Gochugaru, whatever.
See the roly poly.
Oh,
The
Looks like
roly-poly
Gumshoe's not
lives.
here.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah. Everyone seems to be on edge.
What are you doing? Calling the officers. Can't you shut down the station server?
Yeah.
Chief, quit playing on the internet.
Email pen pal 1337AZ9 Princess.
oh no.
That's how it doesn't.
Here's a pen pal.
What is that supposed to say?
1337AZN PRLNC.
Wait,
Princess.
The
wait,
last
wait,
part's
wait,
supposed to be
wait. Hold on. That
princess.
looks like something.
The first
That
part
looks
is
like-
supposed to say leet, but I don't know what the
Yeah.
Leet
the
princess.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
AZN means.
Princess.
The leet thing took me. It was in Persona 3. Someone said it, and I was like, "What the hell does that mean?" And my mortal companion was like, "Oh my god, you don't know what that means." He was like, "It means leet, like elite," and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, that's not really a word that we use anymore.
Yeah, I was like, "What the hell?" And then yeah.
Old school internet word.
Mm-hmm.
1337 Princess. I mean, Leet Princess.
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
You've been busy. More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. We're trying to eat and talk at the same
Yeah,
time.
I'm trying to like eat the remains of my kimchi and be Maya.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
Damn.
You gotta do Maya like that. Wow.
That was rude.
Empty as usual.
Oh no, we're back. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
Oh.
That's it. Come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like.
Now just call and eat, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8. Would have only needed me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you. I was I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is. And he's having the twin tea set.
What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggey in the eye now, pal?
He really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in the. For once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyways, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggey say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again?
No.
Oh.
Something like that.
What?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Please! Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean.
Is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh, man, poor Gumshoe.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
He just wants to love. That's it. So, did you like the twin tea set? Lamb, punish.
Blah.
That was so funny.
I was about to say the no words.
Let's try not to sneeze onto my microphone. I sneezed 3 times, Nim.
He sneezes in 3s.
I've never paid that much money for a lunch before.
I pay that much
so-
for lunch whenever I go to a restaurant.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
it's okay. It's not too bad.
I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
Like 20 bucks for like a bunch of food. Like
Wait,
this is-
is this supposed to be like, okay, is this supposed to be like super fancy fine dining? Like, I know that it reminds me of a cheesecake factory. Like,
I
is this
think it's
supposed to
still
be
like a cafe,
okay?
but I
Okay.
think it's supposed to be like I don't think it's fancy. I think it's like casual thing.
Okay. He just hasn't eaten expensive stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, I already said that.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right words to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad.
Oh,
Ugh.
It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen Elk came here.
Hello, everybody.
Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. He still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe if he know? If he know?
it's so funny to imagine like whenever one of us just totally flubs it that like that's what they actually say. Just like, oh, why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe? It's like, yeah, good idea, Maya.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me what you're listening to.
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show.
Oh, okay, it's not that bad.
What the? A psyche log?
This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Oh my god, the lobster's like spoiled.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
I guess if you're eating lobster in like a $20 meal, then maybe it's probably not very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume lobster is expensive. I don't know. I don't be eating lobster, but
Same thing about caviar. It's like whenever people say, "Oh, I bought some caviar for like $20," that's not caviar. It's not caviar, dude.
Lobster overrated, not gonna lie. I get really nauseous whenever I smell crab. Like I'm about to vomit level of nauseous whenever I smell crab.
I'm scared to eat it.
Yeah.
Because my mom's super allergic and like she wasn't before, so I'm like, what if I eat it and this is the day?
All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
This is like I just real quick going back to the lobster thing. Another thing like that is like I'm allergic to like a lot of berries. Like so I've always like avoided eating them. But something that like fast food restaurants like to do is like they like to label like raspberry iced tea as like normal iced tea for some reason. So I feel like I've developed a tolerance to raspberries because I always order iced tea and like 30% of the time it's raspberry, and raspberry has such like a horrible flavor. At least the iced tea raspberry.
Well, we'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening to, it's pretty. Oh my god, what is up with me, dude?
It's pretty obvious.
It's pretty.
It's pretty obvious.
I'm right, aren't I? Yes, you are.
I think it's funny that you're eating while like delivering the lines because I just pictured Phoenix like picking up the lobster and just like
I'm just a little hungry. You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? Hello. You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did.
It's like you can see right through me.
I wish I had like a Markiplier sound effect, like the "Hello everybody" on Discord, so I could play it whenever he popped up.
That'd be great.
Huh?
He's probably there somewhere.
I've cracked him already?
See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing.
Yeah, that was the easiest I could.
yeah.
I do, however, have this one sticker.
Oh?
What? Oh.
Oh.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I'd figure I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in lottery? What's with everyone in the lottery? Oh my god.
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
Hello.
I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Dude, I feel like all of our mistakes need to be slightly animated.
Mr.
Oh my god.
I'm having a stroke.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
I'm too young. I can't buy tickets. Gambling laws.
This guy was a real programming genius.
Hello.
They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
That's a good one. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggey and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust a
Yeah.
computer company called Blue Screen.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this point. Joint, you should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. Huh. Thanks for the food, Gumshoe.
Still eating on that lobster.
$20
Look at
lobster.
that dude's posture.
Damn,
Damn, that's
same.
me.
Oh my god. He just locked in.
I feel it.
Bye bye bye.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
I don't think
We're
that's
at Apple.
This is what Apple wants to be.
Yeah.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know.
Oh. Oh. That's actually Snapple.
But me.
Oh, hello.
I don't know what voice to do.
You could probably just do your normal.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a regular voice. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of wacked educational show.
Educational.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
I thought I was going crazy when he said educational. Director? She's human? She's more like a ghost in a shell. Ah.
Wow, what a subtle reference.
I get it. And that thing over her eye. Hello, everybody. Isn't that the same device as Clem Elgs? We just gotta do that.
It's literally just Markiplier. Like every time I see him, I don't think Glenn Elg, I think Markiplier.
I want that asset now. I want to be able to pull that up and put it over my eye.
That definitely exists.
I'm gonna have to find it. If not, we'll figure it out.
That's in DMH, right?
And DM.
And DMH?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then, do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
They sell computers to people. That's what she's saying.
It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Beautiful creations that are now going away.
I love this thing.
I love CDs, man. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's one of them what they're doing.
Oh.
Oh.
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
The impact
Of a logical access to shared global influence, responsible times, and performance of the variable memory overhead, or virtual. Okay.
That like
Thanks.
almost meant something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get the idea. This is sort of the sort of thing that we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
You are Maya. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
Alright, let me go put my ice cream back in the freezer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god, excuse me.
Don't burp on stream.
I'm sorry, it just came out. I'm so sorry. It came out on accident. Don't
So
punish
funny.
me for it.
I'm looking up if
I
there's
didn't.
visors.
I didn't mean to.
Oh my
It
god,
just
I started
happened.
looking them up too to see if I could find any.
It just happened. Damn. I swear, I didn't mean to burp.
It's okay, Outer. It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
You don't understand, Stubble.
Oh shit! I think I found one
Wait, what?
on Sketchfab.
Oh, I was gonna say there's one on Sketchfab.
Yeah, the 3D model.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I have a
Oh my
tiny one of
God.
those. I have one of those little baby water bottles, and I'm like mad at it because it's like, why is there like not, you know, like why there's such no water? Why?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Guys,
I have like this. Oh, yeah.
look at PI Media.
Well,
PI Media.
okay.
I am running.
Media.
I'm
We
getting
want
there.
Media.
Media.
Oh, that's so cute.
These are
Like,
so
the thing Maya said.
adorable.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Oh, the little Patrick.
There's so many Patricks. Feathers would love that.
Oh my god. The little Doodle Bob.
Hey, baby, wah, wah, wah.
Here, wait, tag Feathers.
Hey, my help me, me, noi.
It's very cute. I want to see if I can download this model. It's very cute.
You wouldn't download a car, right?
I would download a car
Yeah.
if I could. It just makes me think of that Tesla truck. That was so funny. That like made my whole day seeing that Tesla truck the other day.
Could you
So
connect
goofy
to a
looking.
Tesla?
Could I connect to
Yeah,
one? Like
yeah.
physically?
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
Slap me on the side, weld me in.
no, like wirelessly.
I think he's
I don't
asking
know.
if you have Bluetooth.
I mean,
Do
do
I
you?
have Bluetooth?
I mean, do you
Yeah.
have Bluetooth?
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god.
I'm sure I've got Bluetooth.
Can you play music?
Oh,
You have that
yeah, I
weird.
can play
You have that.
music.
You got like
my
that
gosh.
weird little voice setting whenever you turn it on. It's like
Bluetooth connected.
Yes. I just open my mouth and like songs come out.
We're like, oh, I need a speaker. We have to clean the PI hype out. Not the PI. Where are we? The Eclipse house.
the Eclipse house. It's right next to the PI hype house.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
We're like, oh damn, we gotta clean, and I'm like, we're like, oh, I can't find the speaker. All of our stuff, and I was like, but I want to listen to music, and you're like, I got it. Just connect your phone to me.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
back.
We're talking about how Snapple has Bluetooth, and she plays music.
Does she
Yeah.
turn different colors too?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh my god! Wait, that actually reminds me. I have a video of my Halos doing RGB in VR.
Oh my god, you're like those what are those things? Those, you know what I'm talking about? Where like you would plug like the aux cord into them. They were like the little animals.
Mm.
Oh yeah, the eye
Yeah.
dog.
Oh
Yeah,
my god!
I had a penguin.
Oh my god! Wait.
I think I had a friend.
I
who
need to
had
draw
one.
that.
I
wish
was
I
your
could draw,
mascot.
goddammit. Just a little dog, but with the little halos. Oh my god.
Oh.
Bruh. Okay.
All right. Is Outer here?
Uh,
I think so.
Your tracking's off, by the way.
no, I know, cause I'm eating. That's why.
Okay.
I don't want my character to like do like weird eye movement. Okay. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You
Tell
mean about-
everybody.
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with the blue screen ink.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. I like her suit, dude. It's so flashy. Literally.
You.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
for betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Whoa. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Fun fact, I went to a horse race with my uncle when I was younger, and we were about to win. I just had to switch the last two numbers in different places, and we could have won.
Oh, damn.
So yeah,
Off by just a couple.
off by just, and I was a kid and I just guessed it. He's like, "You guess," and I was like, "All right."
That would have been crazy.
Ah.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so... You were so hard up that you try and profit from the dead, Nick.
Just taking them as evidence, Maya. Damn. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
On your what?
The what?
I
Laurels?
don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Maya, you're just making stuff up now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? What is she talking about?
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done when everything all over the place like this. Shut up, Maya. Shut up.
Watch me.
Watch me. Is that a challenge? You think real wise kids can work under any condition, you know? I said whiz kids. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
Got a horse on it.
So horsey.
So, what about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
That's my sister's birthday.
Wow.
Thanks for that, Gene.
I think. December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elgs was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says meet with the tiger.
Ooh.
Oh.
Like a woman, like a tiger, like a woman, or no? Because they call those they call those tigers.
No.
He probably means like a real like animal tiger.
Oh, okay. The tiger,
like a giant.
like a
huge,
rat, like a rat. All right. Hello.
The way it faded, but I don't know.
About Mr. Elga.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality.
Oh, like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps what would be the best way to describe it?
Wow.
That's what got him in trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say that he was a genius. So he was really in no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now, you said something about him being in trouble? We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no.
About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? Ooh.
Oh.
Did you date?
Because yeah. 3 psyche
Unbless.
blocks. Unbless you. There we go. There it is. There it is.
Maya.
Oh. I don't know why I like zoned out.
I'm telling you, I do
good.
that too. I do that too. I get you.
I guess Mr. Elgus like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I was like, oh, Ice Attorney.
I just stare at the screen blankly, and I'm like,
I was like, oh, Maya.
Oh yes, round.
Off topic. It's raining so hard. I can hear the rain hitting the like the little window, like kind of above my head, like with headphones on, and I'm in the basement.
hello,
my
buddy.
gosh.
Yeah, we already saw this. We're supposed
Yeah.
to.
It hasn't rained here in a minute.
Oh, the kitchen.
Same.
Bipolar ass weather here.
It's been raining
It's
here.
Can you give us some of your rain?
Yeah. I'm
No.
like, oh my god.
Nah, bro,
It's-
we need it.
They need it.
Dude,
It's-
it sucks
I'll
over
share
here.
I'll share some of mine with you. It's like
I could use some rain.
ungodly rainy. right
Send it
now.
this way.
I
send
like when
this
it
way.
rains here, dude. It's so awesome.
I like the rain, but like, holy crap! It's really raining today.
Mm.
Like flash flood warning type rain.
Dang.
Yeah.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
These them.
I don't know who's voicing her.
I'll be back next month.
Not
No!
you.
I'll tackle you for this role.
Not you.
Please.
You wanna do that?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
The way you said it, not you. Like, all right, okay.
I'll be back next month.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I'll be waiting for you.
Oh.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stupid, I beg of you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mayas, no, it's not necessary. You can trust the
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Really? No, you don't have to worry, you know. I worry about too much.
Maybe this will help you relax the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
The whiplash.
She goes,
insane.
I was like these two together.
Oh, I have the shivers. I was drop some oil all over my body before I becomes a nervous wreck.
Okay, but we're leaving now.
Yeah, bye.
please, dude, don't get butt naked.
Oh, so, wait, I feel so good.
No.
Front facing sprite. More like naked sprite. Could you imagine? It's just like Jesus Christ. It's too.
Oh, voilà. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes!
Oh no.
Your eyes? If you are in trouble with your eyes, you need the oil and sandalwood.
I need nothing.
Isn't this just leftovers of what you were just using?
Oh my god.
Bro.
I'm gonna stop eating these. They're fully stale.
Oh.
You don't have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you a dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you're right, business is very difficult these days, yeah?
Perhaps the name is the problem. Papa don't understand the tray.
I don't really care if it makes sense. I'm just saying whatever. He's French.
It's just what
It's all
people do.
nonsense anyway.
I'm glad
Fake
for your
language.
approval. I'm so happy for your approval, I swear.
I just want the people to think the restaurant was exclusive. But I think I serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is man, Maya?
Phoenix.
What's this? What's it? My restaurant life is everything to me. I will defend it to the final. No one will take it for me.
So, who's that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Yeah, well, yeah, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
That's what you got from that?
Yeah, duh.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
Oh my god, me!
Man. We not try la pega, yo.
I like raw meat and fire.
No, no.
Fire.
Gloominess.
Now that I think about it.
I just freaking that at first that just like unlocked a memory for me. Like it wasn't even anything specific. It was just like that the way that girl looks and like the word gloominess just like unlocked this memory for me.
What did it unlock?
There's this Canadian cartoon called Ruby Gloom. That has this like really emo character. Like,
Wait, I think I know what you're
she's
talking
like
about.
a banshee girl that kind of has that vibe. I forgot about that.
Oh my goodness.
It's a cool cartoon. You would probably like it, Naka.
Oh my goodness, look at her.
I think you would actually love that cartoon.
Oh, well, now I'm gonna look into it.
think it's on-
I'm glad we unlocked this memory.
I think it's on YouTube, like the whole series.
Oh my goodness. Okay, noted. Mentally noted.
Okay, let's keep going.
Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
He's got some beefy ass arms, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with a broken wing.
An angel, huh? Excuse me. Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Well, the paparazzi been month after month. Yes, and I
Oh, sorry.
Unbless you? Unbless you? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Naka? Yeah, okay.
Unbless you.
and the end I'll give in a great to help them.
Help them? With what?
No, not help them. It's help them.
Oh.
Mas bien sûr, if you don't owe them la money, I will refuse. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
None I can say. If I tell you the woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with the salad garnish.
Oh, hope it doesn't mean that he's literally be sliced up and served in with garnish.
I'm going to...
Oh, fuck. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The singular. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
Why, as it comes to this, what a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself deep in the debt on the sign of bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills.
The woman who's here is a scary woman. She is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Well, tender lender it is called.
I mean, wait, if it's from like a shady loan company, then the interest is probably like crazy awful. So it's probably like above that amount now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, You must not borrow from them if you no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole month, Pippin Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much.
So, Tender Lender is a loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. I am upset. I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to I'm loaning me la money, I have paid back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I do everything that they tell me.
Who's this he?
The tiger, the roar.
A tiger owns the loan company.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Tiger? Jesus Christ.
The tiger.
Where your manager is a tender lender, a terrifying man. Oh,
I see now. I see it. I see it. I connected the dot. I connected the dots already. I know who it is. I see. I see.
a city monster.
The dude with the shirt. Yeah.
When he shouted at me, my knees are trembling at his voice and ringing in my ear for 3 days. As soon as I heard the noise of the battered old scooter ride, I start to cry. I go, wait.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. It's a man as a presence. I am most formidable presence.
Oh.
Or personality. I don't know. I'm French. Although, it does have a little spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit a tender lender, it is beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Oh.
Thanks for the offer. Just be on Vitamin Square, huh?
It's the thought that counts, fine.
Yeah, it's a thought that counts.
Oh, man.
His whole character just kind of throws me off, really.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
How about Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye!
Welcome back.
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggey, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Oh.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure, Gumshoe.
I bet, Gumshoe. I bet, dude.
So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Okay, real talk. That looks pretty good.
I can't exactly say no, can I?
That's a good clip. That's a good clip. I was just thinking.
There's not a person in the world that can take down all these weenies.
This whole case has been really clippable.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
I just said that, Maya.
Maya is you.
Yeah, hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggey.
He's finally gone.
All right.
Damn.
Okay.
This music's cute.
Oh, there's a
There
scooter.
it is.
Oh no.
We're back.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyways, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I'll be liable to turn into a real phoenix.
Silly.
I need to turn my fan on. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's so hot in here.
Oh. Tender lender.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome.
I think this is girly.
Girly. I like girly.
Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back late another time then.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Maya, you're a bad influence. Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course, no one will ever know.
Oh,
Coffee. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk. Please.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here.
But she brought us coffee.
Consume the coffee.
She seems nice.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you were wondering.
Feathers taught me about those.
yeah, I was about to start explaining it.
Explain. You can explain.
It's like a little. I mean, they're usually not that big. They're usually like palm sized, I think. But it's like a little statue where, like, you fill in one eye when you make a wish, and then you fill in the other eye when your wish like happens.
Oh.
Or like
cool.
a goal. I think it's like a wish or goal or something.
That's cool.
You mean you weren't making eye?
Oh, I thought you already read that. Sorry.
I think I did. I'm not sure.
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king.
Called shogi, I think. It's what the game is called.
Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical momster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ugh.
Hey. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car's registered to. Oh God.
It's cadaverini.
To the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else repair bill be in the tiger's office?
We took it.
It's ours now.
There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so... But the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. Wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Ooh.
Have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all?
Oh no.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
Okay.
Alright.
Thank you.
That coffee, it was laced or something. I'm almost sure of it.
Yeah, pure deliciousness.
Nick, my stomach is killing me. Wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Alright.
Sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
It's a demo CD.
The localization team is really going ham on this.
Yeah.
this one.
Mhm.
Claw the tiger.
It's... The artist name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
Ooh.
What?
This must be the CD Maggey told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. I've never heard that. I've heard the word, just never seen it spelled.
Mm.
The woman'll.
Womanal.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Sucks when that happens.
Mm.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
She managed to knock one of those over. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Please don't give those out much. Places don't give those out much and nowadays. Hey, wait a minute. Or a second. Oh, wow.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says "Très bien."
I keep thinking about how Feathers is like, just imagine the characters actually like that. Just like Phoenix going.
These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
To do what?
Arson.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and miss.
Hey.
I like that Phoenix's suit is just hanging up right there.
Phoenix and there's a pink one.
Hey, look at this Persian style coat.
Oh wait, Persian
I
style?
think it's
Parson?
Parisi, like Paris.
Paris. Oh,
Those
Parisian. I don't know.
Parisian. Yeah.
Harris style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't gotten an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit?
Huh?
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you gotta take a look at this.
Some cake.
No.
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise,
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Sure.
I'm scared, Nick.
So, what are you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Is the
Oh,
tiger a
it's-
lawyer?
Oh yeah.
It's fucking cardboard. No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Cardboard.
Reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where Mr. Krabs, it's like Pearl's birthday and he gives her friends cake and it's all just cardboard with frosting
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah,
I just love that episode.
that's a good one.
It's all
This tastes-
about you, Pearl.
I always think about her going, this tastes like dishwater. And they're like, it is dishwater.
He burnt my shake.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
I love that.
He burnt my shake.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Every sound effect again.
Hey, AR. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
No.
Whoa. It's fucking red.
Whoa.
What are you still snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet. Who got ass on my rug? Just gonna wish you ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. You wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you stew of pancakes and turn you into new rugs.
Don Tigre, you're back.
Huh, that voice, it's like an evil seeping into your head through your ears.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and
Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it. Forget about it, Violet. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's unfair.
here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Wah! Phoenix right. Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid and chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan? So it was him. He's the phony. Heh, I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? A few things. What? No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it!" either.
The espresso.
Maya, stop that, please. My throat.
And cookies.
Woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it? Tiger called her? The tiger called her? Violet? Is it Violet or Violetta?
Violetta.
I think it's Violetta.
Violetta. You guys, I think you guys said her name earlier.
So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate. Wait, yeah. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
I get the feeling that this sentence is not going to end well.
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Right & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from that card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan for the place like this? Not as much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make a strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Oh.
Manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre. Furio.
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Xenof's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
Xenof.
Xenof.
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie?
I'm good.
Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
Aww. That's cute, I guess.
Ugh. We'll just assume.
We just assume she's of age. Wait, how old is Sionix? 42.
Okay. I feel like that's still a little too old for a girl that looks that young.
Yeah. We'll find out later on.
Mhm.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I didn't owe Don Tigre my life. He's the only one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay. Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. You saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx?
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got the bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once?
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Dang.
That's a lot.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Damn, dude.
There he is. I'll see he's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought he was really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Big pigeons, big pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons. Yes, yes, yeah.
Ow, ow! Seeds, shell splinters, painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
No.
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 I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone's talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl.
Oh my god, it was
Girl's backside. I'm so sorry. And he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
depraved.
Yeah.
Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care about what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young man's Javakino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
I just had a moment where I was like, that's why they call glasses specs. It's short for spectacles.
Wow. Good job.
I do that sometimes.
It's so cute.
So I made a small little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world cast honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the shoguns.
Damn.
Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribble old judge's nose
Okay.
and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside me and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, he might never shut him up. What should I do? Guess I'll better let him talk. Still, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. I'm all good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone taking advantage of my elderly. But some bread gramps take the dog for a walk, Granddad? Feed the pigeons, old man? What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well,
Buy some bread. Now what I can understand. But that's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons. Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. What did I say? At home and at the restaurant. Hold up, Miss. By the restaurant? Are you talking about Trebien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
Wow, that would have been really nice to know.
Mhm.
What? You serious? Oh my god. So on the day of the incident, what you were asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. The owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it in time.
so did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajiggies? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one anyway. One right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So, for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
Yes, sir. The owner was at Trevian on his own.
why didn't you mention this at court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Wait a minute now, please. Now,
It's not my fault. It's you're the one who made. You could have at least told us before we got into court. We got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccountable time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggey was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Huh.
oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggey and from Mr. Armstrong.
Ooh.
Okay, where are we going next?
Oh, but hold on, give me a second.
I feel like I know what's going on, but I still am like, maybe I don't.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
We have a little bit more to go.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 more Psyche Locks, and then that'll be it. Or we have a good chunk more dialogue, and then 2 more Psyche Locks. So we have
okay.
like kind of a bit, and then that'll be the end. I don't know if we want to try to push through or if we want to end for now after we talk to Maggey.
It's up to you guys.
I mean, I feel like we can go more if you guys want to.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down.
All right,
down.
I'm a little eepy, but I think we can get
All of
through
us
it.
keep yawning.
Same. Yeah, I'm a little eepy too. But the place is open for business.
We're all eepy, but like super invested.
Yeah, I really want to know.
You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
I think I might go make myself some gamer subs to keep myself awake. Not sponsored, please sponsor. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the sentence leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Ugh, missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Dun 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 dun.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggey. So, they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies didn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one who misremembering things? I was like, what the fuck?
Maggey, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that don't match up with what you remember?
Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? This is what the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup.
So, you really think it was the disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on.
Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Scrawled on the sports paper as well. My brain. Oh, Jesus Christ.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
Hello, but you said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time of the time the victim collapsed and the time police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trevian?
No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witnesses, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, you were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the fact, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Grr, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. You sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggey what exactly she knows about old CD.
Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. Whoops.
It's okay.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. Been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Just Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggey, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor's Kudos.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman? Yeah, Phoenix.
Are you sure, Maggey?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
Huh.
Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggey, don't be like that.
Those are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turns witness, says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies.
You just said...
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But
It doesn't feel right to Maya. If she's given it, she has to take it. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
You ate it in front of her?
Wow. Just right now.
Well,
Well, how was it?
I hit the spot. I love weenies.
Dang, everybody loves weenies in this town. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Aww.
Weenie Hut Jr.
Oh, I think you belong over there.
Super Weenie Head Jr.
I would eat it,
Yeah.
Weenie Hut Jr.
I would eat that Weenie Hut Jr. too.
The main silver just went up in smoke. What the heck is it? The press conference is set up yet?
The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using the computer, Jeff.
Can't talk to his e-girl.
No.
When I'm watching videos online, I'm catching up on an Asian soap operas.
Okay, those
Bro
are pretty
watches
good.
K-drama.
It's gonna have to wait, Jeff. I'm throwing the switch. Just when Sumi guy was I better confess his sons to try girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We've got a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus, a virus.
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Okay. I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, ya hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
I've done that before. It's not the best. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Underlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems to have ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought Detective were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
How do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes a machine go boom and explode?
No. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
My mic went out for a little bit. Holy fuck.
Oh.
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
I mean, back in the day, they did used to have viruses that would just destroy your computer just cuz.
Yeah.
Like, they wouldn't even do anything except break your PC.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Nowadays, they just use your PC for Bitcoin.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious.
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah. It takes ages to type in all the data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot and he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick.
Huh.
You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyways, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
That also, and that conversation kind of also unlocked a memory. One time I was like in middle school and I popped a flash drive into the computer and all of a sudden started running Windows 2000 and I didn't know what to do. So I had to move to a different computer and not use my flash drive because I think it like had some weird Windows 2000 virus that like wouldn't let me open any programs.
Oh god.
I remember as a kid I used to... Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, I had to work on like a PowerPoint that was like due for like, you know, like a presentation the next day. I think I was also in middle school and like some type of a something infected my poor computer. And all I remember is the screen turned red and like this, like the whole screen just turned red and like this like really loud sound played out of the computer for a second until I shut it down. And it was like the scariest moment of my entire life.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
Dude, I used to have this little, like, tiny little laptop, and that thing had, like, so many viruses on it. Because I would click on, like, ads on YouTube. So, like, there would be the ads for those, like, sparkly cursors or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And I would always be like, ooh, I want that.
That's so funny.
There was, like, other stuff, too. I don't remember. It was, like... But stuff like that. And then like this it happens like really rarely, but I'll have like nightmares when my computer has a virus.
Oh my god.
It's so crazy.
I have like a weird slight phobia of like computer viruses that are really bad for some reason. It like freaks me out when technology starts not working like really badly. So like when I said like that time where my screen like turned red and like played a really loud sound and like everything was messed up for a second, I was like, oh my god, it's over.
Yeah, that's what that made me think of, because like that sounds like some like a nightmare I would have.
Yeah,
genuinely.
I literally was like, I don't know what has happened right now.
Yeah, there was like a lot of times with those nightmares, it'll be like in the dream I like try to open Malwarebytes or something and it doesn't work.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do a virus scan right now.
Alright, let's keep going.
Okay. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of a virus we caught somewhere before.
Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of that. I've heard of it before, too.
Huh?
Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? Trying to concentrate on Maggey and this is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Just nod to yourself, Nick. Nick, and keep me in the... Wait. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us more details, please?
Oh, because he's a computer guy. Oh!
We
The
already
virus
knew.
is on the disc.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of the law enforcement. That's what honchos. Okay. They threatened to release a virus in their demand. If their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at the carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made a virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on the tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
That's the girl who works over at the Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That shouldn't be the least of your worries, pal. Or that should be the least of your worries.
Hold on, give me a second. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto? Bird Bruto?
Yeah,
Cadaverini?
Bruto, yeah.
Is Cadaverini correct?
Yeah,
that's
I
correct.
think so.
Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
Had the Cadaverini? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't even remember saying I was going to. I better get some more. Bless you.
Thank you.
I better get some more info about out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld.
Clout.
Clout.
We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all of the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So... how did she end up at tender lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she had the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file. I related, I'm so sorry. I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Oh. A lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Don't talk about that in public, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, you can't say that in public, dude.
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said. Really?
I get it. It's subtle jokesy in there.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
More weenies.
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this.
This is sure a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joys when you bring it to her.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
No more weenies.
Give it to Maya again.
I can't eat anymore.
I really can't eat anymore.
I just imagine like the third time you come back, he just gives you like a bucket of weenies.
Yeah.
It's like, here, she's really hungry.
Oh my god.
Okay. You gotta go talk to computer lady again.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get there?
I need to put these dishes up. Hold on.
Okay.
Here we go. Her hair kind of like comes off of her head a little bit. You see that?
It is very helmet.
I just realized she has my bangs.
She's got like really pronounced eyelashes too.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I like her cyber suit.
Yeah, me too. It's pretty cool.
I also like that she like corrected herself when she was talking about like how he had trouble, like she's like an AI or something. Oh my gosh,
I'm suddenly so tired. We gotta
Oh.
do this one.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
It's this. We have to talk to her a bunch, and then another Magatama thing, and then talk to her a bunch, and then that's it.
We
Okay.
can do it.
We got this.
Alright, we're good. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elgs was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What you talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Where's my thing moving?
Huh?
Hold on. Oh, okay, it is. I thought my face tracking wasn't working. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. What? You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy?
Hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy. My bad.
It's okay.
Hypocrisy, yeah. Man, I'm just really fucking tired.
It's okay.
I'm making myself a gamer subs right now.
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
I don't think 500 is from time to time.
True.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted by to horse races, was it? The lottery of horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre. I said that right? That's how you say his name. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Furio.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their office. Or offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, no, no. I mean about Mr. Egg. Egg.
Mr. Egg.
Egg.
Mr. Egg.
You think you think Glenn had something to do with this for Furio Tigre?
Yes.
Ferrero. Why did I say that like Ferrero Rocher? What? That's not how you say. How do you say the Furio?
I think that.
Frio?
Wait, the guy's name?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
I think
Furio,
it's
right?
Furio.
Furio?
You're right.
Furio Tigre?
I have experience with a character that I quite like with all of my heart, whose last name was pronounced the same. So Furio.
Furio. Okay. That makes sense. Sorry, I see it. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg, the tiger, knew each other. The lunchbox.
Please.
It's the
Yeah, I know. I just
weenies.
keep thinking we're like, take these weenies.
Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elgs met on the day of his murder. And the only one thing a loan shark would talk about with him would be his debt.
No.
Ooh.
It's true that Glenn had raked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
Ooh. $100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Should have. Shame Maggey couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So, the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer programmer's worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work?
I'm so close to cracking her. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Okay.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Trebian?
Where do you come up with these ideas?
I like that she was instantly sad.
She just knew. So it's safe to say Mr. Elgs was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would have probably fetched several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
The date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing. Okay.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Just to throw them all on the floor.
Yeah. Damn.
Okay. Did that. Now we gotta do the other one. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. I can voice her so well.
Hold on, I need you guys to look at this image real quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
My god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I love he.
I know. I gotta
he's so
Photoshop the
tiny.
arms out.
So small.
He's so small, dude.
Oh.
Tiny.
That's a tiny spoon next to him. A baby spoon for a baby boingo.
Little spoon.
Little spoon.
Okay.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
I can't show this picture, but it's cute. Just take it. Just trust me.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Hee hee.
All these papers that look exactly the same.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Ooh.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuries? The Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Run away?
If they'd stayed, I have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Ooh.
We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola's to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Oh, that's why his bike's fucked up. Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? The repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverini have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Oh, fuck.
You good?
Oh,
Are you okay?
I kind of hit my knee, the bad one under my desk.
No.
Oh.
How do
Oh,
you
no.
hurt yourself on your desk so much?
No, like I lifted my knee and it hit the bump a little bit. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
It's okay, it's okay. Oh, I hate this desk. I'm good though. She seems kind of... Oh, okay. Well, anyways, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you have, do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for your operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? Dubious?
Yeah, it means like unclear, like I guess just like unclear, but like a little more on the negative side.
Like kind of sketchy.
Yeah.
I swear to you, I thought dubious was a made-up word. And you are his beloved bride and joy. Pride. Same thing, right? Same thing. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Well, I'm sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Damn.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
Oh! Because those are the things that happened to him.
That's right.
Damn.
Only a coward would hurt. That's a good line. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espressos.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this.
That's crazy.
That backstory goes hard.
For real.
Crazy. Damn.
Bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Phoenix just wanted to do a little bit of it. Good timing. I was hoping to find you, yeah? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got.
I think
well,
that's
he.
big. I think that's Tiger Man.
Tiger Man.
Uh,
Oh. We both said Tiger Man.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Oh.
It's Zinio.
What are you calling Zinio? Out from under the table already, Maya? Okay, hand it over.
The weenies?
What? The weenies?
Here, take them all. Take all the weenies. You can have them.
What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
Oh.
I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical paper?
Phoenix.
Bro.
Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant.
Damn.
That's so random.
What? Just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face.
Oh my god.
She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you said you'd pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. That's all. I cannot argue with him.
What the fuck?
Oh.
That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? I was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Yeah.
Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Oh.
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 Hold it.
Got you.
Gumshoe!
Yes.
Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Ah.
For some reason.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say that reminded me of like in the anime, every time he busts in somewhere, he always goes, "Freeze! It's the cops!" And then it reminded me of that. I was like, I hope he says that here.
Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But
Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggey, huh?
alright. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
Oh my god.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down.
Dang, gosh.
Oh
Boom.
gosh.
Gumshoe for the win.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's gonna be it for today. That was a long one. That was.
That was long, yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's midnight.
Thank you to anyone who watched the whole way through. Yeah, but that's gonna be it for today. Next time we'll finish up this case and maybe even start on the next one. We'll see if we can finish it fast enough. But yeah, the ending's pretty exciting. So be sure to tune in. Don't forget to subscribe, like the video if you enjoyed it. Hit the bell button so you don't miss any uploads or streams from us. And we'll see you guys next time. The Eclipse
We'll rise again.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night.